Oh, boy. Almost didn't start today. Ugh. Oh my god. There's too much cream. This is the last of the cream, but bruh. So, ooh. I am hoping that I can look and understand code. Look at. Bleh. Bleh. Boy. Okay. Source. Oh, what? Yeah, I think this is the problem code right here. Oh. I have a Ventus 3X. Sell it or make a build it and then sell it. That entirely depends on your financial situation. Like, if you need the money to make the build, then sell it first. But like, if you're gonna end up with no computer in between, oh no, no computer. That's a decision that I cannot make for you. Identifier. I will. Bro. Enum access. Broke. Well, you might. I guess is there a pressing need to upgrade? I am trying very hard not to upgrade, but Monster Hunter, the game is so badly optimized that my beast of a PC, it just like you need the best PC in the world to run it above 60 FPS. Bruh. I'm broke right now. Next line. I want to play games at 4K 144 hertz. Right, right. Why do you need to write this code? Deserialized map, visitor visit map. Bro. Student loans. Hold up. Wait a minute. Aren't those for school? I have never seen this. Array sequence. So, first of all, I think I want to print it out. Need a PC to run AutoCAD. Oh, that's right. That's right. Mom, Dad, I need a 4090 to run AutoCAD. It's just necessary. That's just what it takes. Who wants a 5090? 5090 doesn't work with physics anymore. Stupid GPU. No one wants that. Melty, stupid GPU. Ugh. Hint. Hint? What do you mean hint? Melt their motherboard. How? What? What? Why is there all these things? What? They're like, okay. There's also like value into string. Excuse me. I swear I saw a bunch of like wacky stuff in this code that was like, what the hell? Yeah, look at this. Oh, we determine it's an integer, two string. Oh, we return it's an unsigned integer, two string. Oh, we determine it's a float, two string. Like what? Value visitor. Okay, when you do this guy fin deserialize. Oh, it's deserializer. Told by the deserializer. What is the deserializer? Oof. Relying on deserializing means your data type will be able to deserialize from self-describing formats only. Buh. Okay, so there's no default implementation, so you just gotta do it. Oh, this has a default impl. What the hell? Serde. What the hell? What the hell? There's like, it's just so wacky. Stir. Bite, bite buff, bite buff. It's a hint. Oh. Bite us. There's so freaking many. Static. You gotta be static. Oh. Hey! Deserialize any. Oi! Parse. Like, this looks like, you know, like derived sort of code. Self. Deserializer parse. VDF reader deserializer. Oh. Is that on the trait? No, that's just my guy. They're like, oh yeah, my guy, parse. I feel like this implementation is missing something about Serde, and it would be better to do some other way. But I don't know very much about the problem domain, so. Buh. This guy's crazy for writing this, though. How'd they do that? Deserialize any. Now, so it's always a value, which is a freaking like string. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? V. Visitor value. Wait. Oh my god. It's so like abstracted. So, like, personally, I feel like. Wait, what? Stir two string. What? I feel like this entire thing could be gone. And then you could have other things figured out. Instead of like pre assuming by trying to decode it. So like, okay, what's the problem? What's the problem? So the problem is in the sample data. Let's go to pull request. Oh, there is bool values, but they're strings. Yay! So it's the valve data format. I should just print it out, honestly. But here, look. So this is the problem. Bool from int, you can say yes or 1 and it's true, or no and 0 and it's false. But what's going on in the code here is that it's like greedily trying to parse things as an int, and then it calls different functions if it does end up parsing it as an int. So what ends up happening is that this is a different code path than this because it's being greedy. Bruh. Bah. Ooh. Clone. Oy, oy, oy. So that's like iterator looking result. Oi. Value token. Value. Quoted item. Buh. It's overcomplicated. Like, I feel like there's like 3 separate parts to this, and like, so the reading of the tokenization, great. The um the middle part of like this, turning it like presupposing what the values are supposed to be, greedily decoding them, awful. But then the last step of like filling in the values in the structs, need that. Really, the only internal type here needs to be a stir, and we can just like figure out what it is from that later. We don't need to like presuppose anything. So I gotta find out where the deserializers are for the guys. Self-describing. Ugh. Okay. Self-describing format. What do it mean? No, in no way. Uh, Data format. What hell is that? NASA. Big data file formats. This is gonna be like a paywall thing. Why are we finding NASA? JSON. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Great. Readable. Great. Yeah. Okay. Is there... Okay. Big data file formats. Okay, that's unhelpful. Why are we getting NASA stuff? What is common data format? Large file greater than 2 GB. Yo. For a window. What date? Is there a date here? Nope. This looks like early 2000s. Maybe even farther back. TT2000. Oh! 2017. Deserialize any. So that's, I mean... So that's already going like more... Deserializer. For a mutable reference to a deserializer. Ooh. So this is already doing like goofy parse visit bool. Like I feel like this is like overly generic. What? What? Okay, so this function already got called. Is this problematic? No. Okay, it was just... Wait, what are the... Self. Next. What are they doing? What is this function? Tokenizer source. Lexer source. Okay, so this is just the origin of all data. Logos Lexer. Bogos Binted. it's just there's just so much sprawling code and like. Couldn't we just go like along the data and then like, and then you don't need all that jazz? Seed. It's all down here. K. I don't actually know what code here is running. Like, what is even... Why do you need to do this? D. I'll bite. What's up? Cannot move behind a mutable reference. Does not implement copy. Why are you allowed to do that then? Okay. Okay, so it's like it's a mutable reference inside, so they deref it, but immediately take a mutable reference to it. Like you could probably have like a okay, because you can't move the mutable reference out of self. Insane, insane. Okay, but this is deserializer D. It gives me an idea. So previously, I was trying to do a thing, and it gave me a similar error. So I think I have an idea. I'm gonna go ham. Okay, where are we? Entity prop parse. Okay, look at this. Look at this. So if I go like this, it goes like, ah! But what if I use the trick? Is that one? Immutable variable. Ah! I see. This is a stomp cover. Damn, I really thought that might work. So what I'm trying to do here is the same sort of insane stuff where I like greedily try to decode a U8 and then greedily. So I think the problem here is that this makes it snatch a value, but we need to like kind of peak a value, sort of. Yeah. So we need like deserialize or deserialize any or something, but we don't have the visitor. But basic. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Value visitor. I think it's there's something like this. Oh, type. Oh, so this looks very bad. I don't like that. Ugh. The destination knows the type. I don't understand why the source wants to know the type in this like value visitor thing. Deserialize stir. Yeah. So it'll be like that, right? Value visitor. Map. Result map. Oh, what the hell? Okay, value string. Oh, okay. Is this code even used? Like, there's all this like two string stuff, but like, that's not what happens in the end. It does this sort of banana beans. This. Two. It just feels like it's like a big maze of like mystery code. I don't know what code is used and unused. Ouch. Iterator for chars. Chars iter. What? Okay, but nothing? What? Question mark? Is it stir? What? Why? Why is there all this insanity as bytes? Okay. Okay, the input contains an optional. I don't understand how it like fills in all the values and then checks that it found all the values. Like, how is it doing that? They're not necessarily in the same order as the struct. I haven't like seen anything that does that. It's all just like abstractions on top of abstractions on top of abstractions of like visitor deserializer. I have a feeling that all of this boilerplate is just unused, and it like it only uses this one, and then everything else doesn't ever happen. Deserializer. Deserializer. The role of this trait is to define the deserialization half of the Serde data model. Serde data model. Okay, I see. Deserialization. Okay. Every data type. Okay, when serializing a data structure, okay, this is serialized. When deserializing a data structure from some format, the deserialized implementation for the data structure is responsible for mapping the data structure into the Serde data model by passing to the deserializer a visitor implementation that can receive the various types of the data model. Okay, so I think I see the path forward. I was right from the beginning. I think that this should be deleted. Where do it be? Hello, please go. This should be deleted, and it's just everything is a stir. So you don't do any of that, and then you just go like, oh, we're making it. It's just what stir do you have? And then there's no other types. No, 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 no. I don't get it. I don't get why there's all these things. Like it looks like you have to implement them, but then they don't get used. And then like this value thing is doing it's a string and then two like it looks like it's doing a ton of unnecessary allocation and stuff. But then how does it end up with borrowed strings? Like so okay, in my mind what's going on is like the struct is calling these methods. So that's like what's driving everything. But then how do you do it out of order? Buh. Buh. Entry. Oh, look. Deserialize any val. Boo. So I think that everything else is irrelevant. Oh, hold up. Okay, what the hell? There's so much garbage. Like, what is any of this? Oh. Well, that looks important. This is freaking nested. Variant access visitor. Hello. Traffle. Should I just keep reading? Like, bah. Simplified form of Rust type system. Primitive types. So, okay. How many primitive types are there? I don't know. I think it's... oh, actually, hold on. Ooh, I saw it. Right. It'll be just... it'll be just what's in these thing. Not this. Where's the guy? Go to the guy. Find the guy. This guy. Boom. Boom. Please. Oh my god. Okay. These are the types. Okay, so there's only like 6 basically. But then in this code in here near the top there is this code which is like greedily assuming that it's an integer or a float. Where I don't know. I don't know. Where how like what would it wait a second. Where where is the implementation for like the types we see here? Okay, this is irritating. Okay, but I also have to do this. Yeah, no, this is just not going to work. It should be this. Uh, um. Okay, what is this called? Um. Cool. All right, now it's on the tree, and I can like actually live somewhere. Okay. Oh, it's up here. Right there. All right, if I do this, then this can turn green, and we can know something. Okay. Get out of here. I need to censor my brain. What is that? Okay. Yeah. Like some of these have a deserialized thing, and some of them don't. Oh yeah, you can derive deserialize, can't you? Because that's how the entities work. Wec this one, this one has. Okay, let's see. Does it have a deserialize? It does. What if it doesn't? Oops. Oh, did I click anything? Okay, we're good. What if it doesn't? Like, is there any problem with that? I feel like it just uses the fromster instead. Yeah, like, oh. Okay. 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 Okay, so apparently every type does have deserialize. Okay. Okay, so it's just using the parse. I love Serde. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Okay, what did I do? Okay, I think it should be like right here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, so if we look at this code, bool, fromster, bool deserialize. Wait, what? That is doing that. What? Nah. What? Okay, I remember seeing. a thing where anything that implements from stir also implements deserialize. Oh. I was going to use these for values that never change, but I decided that was a bad idea. Why do you need this? I guess because it maps onto, like, but what? I don't know. I don't know. Dad, I would like, okay. Tuple. So it treats this the same as this? That sounds. How is it so crazy with the types? Like, isn't Rust supposed to be statically typed? The visitor pattern goes crazy. Map. Well, hold on. So struct. Um, the keys. Compile time constant strings. And will be known at deserialization time without looking at the serialized data. Okay, but then how does it like fill it in? Where's the okay? So okay, deserialize any. Wow. But then what about struct? There should be something there, right? String bytes, byte buff, unit option, unit struct, new type struct, sequence, tuple struct, map, struct, map. Okay, map. I don't understand any of this code. True. 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 Table walker. Is it using recursion? Okay, let's look at the table walker. I still haven't found like where does it do the collecting of the items into the table. key token, table walker. Okay, so this is just stuff. Where's the, okay, map access. Okay, this is the thing then. Next key in the map. Okay, so it's like driving the machinery. And expecting certain data? Key string self source. Key string self source. Table walker last. What? Okay, what does this guy look like? 1, 2, boom. Next entry. Okay, so there's a thing. Okay. So this has like default impulse. Phantom. Bro. Phantom data. Size hint. Okay, so this is the magic that I wanted to see, and it is very magical. Are you reading Serde source code? So, I am trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Okay, I'll re-describe the problem. So if we look here, I have this pull request, and I have this function bool from int. In the Valve data format VDF, it I'm trying to understand this source code. You can say the string 1 or the string yes, and that is a true bool value. Or you can say no or 0, and that is a false bool value. But what's happening is in the code right here, I think right here, it's going like, oh, 0, oh, that's the int. And then it like goes and does an int, but the bool deserializer. Oh my god, bro! I gotta go back to the. the bool deserializer wants a stir. So it's like, oh, that's an int. Don't do that. Just give me the string. Everything's a string. But then everything needs this, like, okay, you're too loud. Everything needs this, like, deserializer thing. And you don't have these, like, primitive types. I don't get it. I don't understand. Like, you can't. You just can't. Okay, well, you can do it with the floats. But you know, I mean, no, you still can't, because it's still gonna. Well, how does it let it do it with the floats? It says it's a hint? What? Does it, okay, hold on. Is it like, for each type, it's like walking up more general? Just like how my code gen works. So in my code gen, I'm going like, all right, get minimal type. So first, try to decode it as a bool. If it's not a bool, well, bools can only be 0 or 1, or like yes and no, evidently, as well. So it's some more general type. Okay, well then, is it this weird negated type? Or is it a U8? That's a small unsigned integer. So if you see a -1, then it fails, because this has to parse every observed value as a U8. So if there's a string in there that's like all matched, and if there's like anything that doesn't parse as a U8, then it fails and moves on to the next one. So I'm wondering if code like this exists somewhere in the Serde stuff, where like it's doing like walking up the types as they get more general, but well, clearly not, because this fails, right? This is very confusing. Very confusing. Well, I hate this. Like, look, this value. Deserialize for value. We figured out it's an integer toString. We figured out it's an unsigned integer toString. We figured out it's a float toString. What? Why even bother? Just do string instead. What? Allocate. Bruh. So like it just looks super omega overgeneralized using Serde. But I have a feeling that these are like not run. And that's what's going on, is they're just sort of like sane default implementations, kind of like boilerplate garbage that just like would work if it happened to run somehow, but is supposed to not run. Like that just seems like, why would you do it like that? Why would you not like have a cleaner design that's less abstracted? Because it's always gonna be a string. Java programmer wrote this. This is freaking like, bruh. Like, but this is the Serde, right? That's the traits for the David Tolnay. The like David Tolnay is Rust. He's the giant. The entire language is on this man's shoulders. He wrote everything, all the cranes that everyone uses. So one would think if he wrote all the code, it would be good code, right? Because he'd have experience. So I guess what I'm not understanding is why is it like that? And how do you use it good? So like the JSON stuff is all like, hell yeah, we got JSON. And it's just like, oh yeah, got it. You got it. The JSON. Yeah. Okay, what if I look at JSON? What if I just look at it? Okay, let's go do that and see. I feel like it's gonna confuse me more, but oh well. Okay, how do we go to JSON? Go. Is that it? Okay, we can go. Oh dear. That's the one. Yeah, and then we can go like that one. Okay, that was it. There he is. Uh-oh. That's gonna clone as JSON. Alright, time to get omega giga confused. Okay, so that instantly makes sense. Because, like, you have these, like, you have this intermediate thing, and they're like cleanly typed. You know that a bool is a bool because it's true or false. You know that a number is a number. What's a reference? What the? Oh, it's okay. I see. It's a reference like that. Okay. So that immediately makes sense. Okay, this is serialized, but still. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, because like it couldn't be anything else. So it does make sense here. So it has to be any then, right? So okay, so it's the deal is that it's not a like self-describing type or something. Data format, I don't know what that means, but like I think that has to do with why this doesn't make any sense. Like this makes perfect sense. Visit string done. You got a string. It's just making a string. It's but okay, so it's so weird because I that's crazy that actually helped. Let's see. So the value is just a string. There's no like this, the final deserialized value it has to be dropped, and it just kind of does something else instead, because what you end up with in the final type, if we look at the final types here, oh, it's our final type, then look, it's a reference to the original data, but the this thing is an owned string. So it must just get dropped. Value. Bro. 2. T. Parser. Deserialize with. So basically, I think everything is going to look like this. Bool from it. So you'd have some alternate goob that is it because it's not a self-describing type. So these things, oh, what a visitor. I don't know. Oh, so it's like supposing the type from it's I think it's presuming what the type is, because like in JSON you have that information. It's like, oh, we got a bool value, hey, give a bool value to this guy. But with the Valve data format, maybe it's a bool, maybe it's a int, maybe it's a float. You don't know. If it's the number 0, that could be a bool, that could be an int, it could be a float, it could be a string. You don't know. Ah, I think that's a problem. And then, but like, surely there's a way to get this function into the machinery of Serde, right? Let's see. Self-describing format. Okay, this is literally just an actual format. Okay, what? Bro is making his own format. Okay. Chance code. Whoa. Ooh. Well, that's fun. Any self-describing Serde data format. So Valve data format is a sucky loser format that is not self-describing. Section, take me. Self, help. What is this? Serde ignore. Okay, so because Serde does not provide first-class support for capturing ignored fields, there are some limitations. Okay, so self-describing formats such as JSON, YAML, TOML. Okay, look, okay. This should not come as a surprise, and it will not be a real limitation to practice. How can you have ignored fields if the data format doesn't tell you what the fields are? I don't know. Okay, in Serde terms, the deserializer must support any. Oh, must support. Must support. Ew. Is in the input. What is the input? I assume that's like the stuff you're reading, you're deserializing. You should avoid relying on. Okay, what tarnation is format? Postcard. Oh my god. Serde compatible. Okay, I assume this is the literal thing that they were talking about. Heapless. What? Oh. Is that Aravec? Is this Giga old? Is this from like the before times? Eh. Scrates. Heapless. Okay, no examples. Nice. Is this the same guy? Nope. Tests. Sound. Q. Drain. Oh. This is like just literally a Rayvac, right? Alright. Compare and contrast the heapless and Arrayvec rust crates. Oh. Cute. Embedded system concurrency. No concurrency support. Simple. XD. What? Wait, what? Okay, so it's literally just the same thing, except less focused. Rules out postcard. Okay, so the idea of Serde is you can use any deserializer. Which is a bit wacky. When you only actually need one. It's a little bit overgeneralized. It's very overgeneralized. Okay, I don't know what the reference means. Like it's like, oh, ruling out the postcard format. Okay. Hint. So it's so freaking complicated. Brrr. I don't understand why this exists when it doesn't show up in the final. Parse. Like, okay. Let's see. We'll ask chat. Let's see. What is a simpler alternative to Serde for a? We can actually directly say non-self-describing data format. Oh, in Rust. Okay. Bin code Serde. Okay, I don't want to format. Okay. I want. Okay, this is, can't use this because it's all string bing bongs. Okay, so that was just totally not what I wanted. Nom. Parsing structured data. So bit reader sounds. What? It's not a link. Oof. What? Why does it look like a link? From bytes. Buh. Parse fields. Yeah, so it's like it doesn't have guaranteed order. Oh, let's see what this guy is. This is great. Like I there's no way I could have found this, right? I mean, I guess there is, but zero copy. Oh. Okay, no, that doesn't sound right. Good. Yeah. Binary. Yeah, it's not binary. Okay, wait. Text font. Wait, real? Manage it. Okay, how about try again? Non-binary data format. It's a text data format. Buh. Oh. Yeah, so the problem is that you can't do this. Wait, parts. You can't do this because the order is not consistent. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Deserialize C to handle the non-self-describing aspect. A what? How does one use deserialized seed to handle the self-describing aspect? Question mark. I'm intrigued. Okay. The data format doesn't contain enough information to describe the type being deserialized. That is exact. Okay, that is a very concise definition of non-self-describing formats. Okay, that is exactly what the stupid Valve data format is doing. Oh my god. Okay. A regular deserializer expects the data structure to describe the type JSON with keys. Okay. Deserialized seed you provide a seed containing the expected type of context. Expected type. This is. Why is there a rocket emoji? You already know. The data itself doesn't say so. Yeah. No, this is like, that's literally it. Define the seed. What's that? Oh, good. Ads. Oops. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that'd be like visit map or something. Use the seed in deserialization. Okay. Seed.deserialize. That makes sense. So that must be what was already going on with the whole ooh, thing right here. Ooh, so this is CC. Is this under my camera? No, it's close. I'll just turn it off anyways. So right here, U8 deserialize. Boom. So I think what's going on there is that's the seed business. Why don't I? What? Well, let's go look at that. De, de, de. I think it's right. I think it's right. Deserialized seed. Now I just have to invent the code to do it. Is it gonna be? Okay, where's this? This. So it's gonna be like this-ish, except not sucky and completely different. So let's do that. So I can go like, oh, wait, should I do the same branch? I don't know. Skeet. Oh. I totally lost it. It's so complicated. Buh. Okay, I'll just make a branch. Create branch. Oh, uh, entity prop parse two. Wow, and then I'm just gonna ignore the whole negated business and just try to write the boo. I guess I can glop this thing and then write this different. Yeah. And we can just ignore it. I don't actually know if this is throwing things as well. Okay, so let's try things. Okay, so how do I do things? Mm, 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 mm. Okay, we're over here. Okay, here it is. Update fork. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can just, like, try this thing and I'll see the errors. That'll be good. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, so updates. We have new merge. Yeah. And then that is good. Good. And then this goes on to that. And then we don't do that one or the with the something. Okay, what was the old thing? Okay, and yeah. Parse props. So that was the done. It's done. And then this one, we just want the negated to see if that is problematic. And then same business. Okay. And then, sure, grab it. Boom. And then who else did this? Okay, this was PP2. This was to use the VDF reader fork because I was like, oh, what if? But it didn't work. So I'm going to ignore it. Okay, so now this is the new fork merge. And then we can... Good. So we're only testing negated. Okay, so then we go over here. And then we go like bop, pop. And it opened wrong, but that's fine. Okay. Strafe. And then cargo build. Release features source. Cool. Okay. So what should I see? So we should we I think I'm gonna see the same errors. Where it's like, oh, 0, 1, oh. I don't know, actually. It could just... What? I guess we'll see. Like, it could just be, like, the entire problem is negated. The negated type, not it has been negated as a verb. As a noun, negated. Why is it so slow? Oh yeah, my CPU. I'm encoding the Monday's stream. I forgot to encode the stream from last week. Maybe I should get a new CPU. 1 minute 25. Okay, that is something. Something happened. st tools run open sniff maps that one. Okay, so if we do this and then exit and scroll up, do we see? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's look at what I just did. So on this guy, if we looking. Oops. I actually didn't want this. I was trying to test negated only. Do it. Copy. Okay. Okay, try again. Taking a long time. All right, you stop CPU hammering and let this guy hammer CPU instead. Okay? Give me my single core speed back. Definitive proof? No. No. It was fast in 2020, man. Reddit. Launch next month. But that's after Monster Hunter comes out. Well, wait. I could get 5090. But then like I would have less money and I want to like invest instead of like sitting on it this time. And like, whoa, this PC was supposed to last me 8 years, man. Oh my god, why does Monster Hunter have to be so garbage? Okay, so the problem is if I get one new CPU, I'm gonna want two new CPUs because like my server AV1 encoding whatnot, but like I was gonna base my entire PC upgrade and like server upgrade as well on Twitch. I was gonna wait for Twitch to deploy AV1 and then make it work and like have like sick streaming everything amazing, and like I would only get it when I need it. Wait for Twitch to deploy AV1. That's part of my strategy is like if I make that, if that's the plan, then that also helps me not buy anything, right? See, I'm thinking about these things. It's been working, right? Because like they still haven't done it, so I still haven't gotten a new CPU. Complicated way of saying there will never be an upgrade ever. Well, I still get to think about it, right? I still get to think, oh, imagine when the AV1 comes out and like I get all this new stuff. It's like buying a lottery ticket where like the good part is like, oh, what if I won? What if I got this? It's not like you're not gonna actually win. So it's like it's like that. The fun isn't winning. The fun comes before you win. You done? Stupid tax. Oh. But like, if I wait, I can get the next generation of CPUs, and they'll have like 24 cores instead of the small 16. No way. Oh, ooh. Matroska. Tar, FLV. Damn. Rust AV. No way. Samples. Parser. Okay, how many lines is this? Okay. Okay, so they're in like slicing and dicing. Okay, but this is a binary format. Lifetimes. Nelly Mosa. Where's Monkey's audio? This is exactly what I think of when I think of like having a decoder in Rust is so exciting because you can like because of the like make invalid states unrepresentable, and like invalid values where you have an exact enum of everything that is possible to happen, and then anything that is outside of that, that's an error. You can find mistakes in like other decoders while writing it in Rust, but I guess that happens with any rewrite in a new language because you're like rethinking about the stuff. But it's particularly effective when you're doing it in Rust because you can like exactly represent the possible states and nothing more, nothing less. Oh, okay, so this is a binary format. HTOML. Okay, TOML. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. No. The price is right. Bug fix release. Get value. Really? Parser parse get value. Nine years ago. Ah, oh. Parse result. Num. Oh, external grade. It's so old. Is this no? Parser parse. Okay, so why don't I just go for it and do the thing I was trying to do? So we're gonna go to oh right, I was compiling this. Oh yeah. Did I change the code? No. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, so yes. So the negated thing field, duplicate field, missing field. Wait, shouldn't that not happen? Bruh. Okay, oh. Ugh. Okay, so we do see a difference here. So I changed it. I went back a comment to this. And I didn't include this change that has the yes, no, stir. We only have the U8 deserialize. And the number of errors went down. I don't actually know how the entities work in Source. Like, do they have like some fields and then you can just kind of like check if other things are there with like a hash map? Because like it seems like the properties grows with like just random crap every time I add an. Oh my god, both of my eyes are twitching now, bruh. I it feels like it just accepts anything and then ignores it or something, and then there's like ignored issues, and I can't tell what those are. Wait, why does it have rename negated and then it's just negated? What? Okay, so they both have this problem. Okay, so let's just go for it. Okay. Okay, so we go like, pub, I don't know. No, struct. Bool seed. And then impl serde. De seed. No way. And is it a lifetime? Okay. For bool seed. Is there like no. Yeah. Value. Oh, I forgot. This is stupid. Okay. Bool. Okay, use the seed. Okay, so it's going like. Okay. So I would go like, yo, deserializer, deserialize. Okay, so we need a. Oh, there's so many moving parts. I can kind of see something where like it's like you're using a different deserializer, and but they both fit together through the visitor thing something. Struct bool visitor. It just seems like this is all bubbling up to the surface when you should be able to implant it into the deserializer logic. Like, you shouldn't have to do this where you go like deserialize with bool from int. Like, I'm gonna have to do this on every single one. I'm gonna have to have a function for each thing. Okay. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it'll fix it. I don't know. What am I doing? Right. Oh. Yeah. Oh, visitor. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Ooh. Damn. Damn. Value. Is that? Yeah. Maybe. This is very confusing. Okay, what is that? Sequence access. What do you Oh, I see. Okay, 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 so this it's like you only got oh, why is it doing like that? You only got to do one guy. Oh, hello. Give me the thing. Right stir. Is that a real one? I think so. So I think we can just go right, right? Right stir. Right. Oh my god. Expected bool value. No way. Okay, and then value equals the bool. Real? So both of these are the same. So we do like function visit stir. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where it happens, right? Yeah. Eh. I don't. Oh. A error custom. Oh wait. No. No. What? Can you? Is that allowed? Is that always true? Error custom. Oh goodness gravy. Declare error trait. This is like literally. Oh no, Serde. Oh, okay. Serde. Okay. E. Is that is that is that allowed? Is that for real? Okay. You good? You good? You good? Oh. Okay. 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 So why don't we do the format so that it doesn't look like ass, and then we do like this. Uh, uh. Trade is in. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, so that's like this. Yeah. This function takes 2 arguments. I think not. So what about Okay, but then that's how it is. That's the entire thing. Does that is he good? Are you good? Do you are you does it make sense? I don't know. I did something. Something that there's something right there. That's something. Something happened. So I can do the same thing as that. And then yeah. So we can do we do like this. Hello, this negated. Or wait, v parse map error. And that's it. E. Oh, function. Wait, real? I think I'll use a match actually. Match parse. Okay. Well, yeah. I don't know. I'll just do it again. Doesn't matter. Oh, Jesus. Error. Throw it away. This is a negated error. Oh, parse bool error. I don't think that's quite right. Wait. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Oof. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Maybe I should do map error. That takes so freaking long. Yeah. Okay. Look. 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 Okay. So I was deriving deserialize, but now we do it by hand. So this is yeah. Okay. Okay. Uh, give me. Give me that. So we just it's just negated seed deser. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. And then do the okay, this looks like map error. Let's do map error. Nah. Ah, okay. You totally right. Okay. I wrote something. I don't know anything about it though. Uh, let's see. Okay, so what we did is called deserialized seed. Use deserialized seed for bool from int. It's not really bool from int anymore. It is now something else. To parse bool and negated. Don't worry. It's wild, very wild, but maybe this is it. This could be it. Okay, so if we go to the fork man, oh, and then we go, I, maybe. Woo, okay, did it. Okay, and then we go like, yeah, and then we go like, okay, we still don't have a guy. This guy, give me that guy. Boom. Paste, boom, and then start compiling instantly because it's slow, and then we don't. It's like that. Okay. So I have a feeling that this will also not work because of the way things are, but I think I have no idea. I really have no idea. I don't know if this is like bypassing the greedy type inference. It's like preempting the preemption. That's sort of how I am that's sort of what I'm hoping it does, is like This is another level above it where like I know what this type is. And then it's like, okay, I won't suppose it's an integer. But if you don't do that, then it'll go like, that looks like an integer. Parse this as an integer. It is all very complicated. My mental model is totally up in the air. I do not know. Maybe it work. Yeah, the way to do it was really to just actually start writing code. Like as soon as I started writing deserialized seed impl, it sort of just fell into place. We'll see if it even works. Okay, so when you do like this, my mental model was wrong. I think the preemption is like very strong. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. What if I define both? Hold up. Wait a minute. So this is visits. Like this goob going over here. This is right here. Goes like visit I-64. And that's what I'm doing right here. This is a visitor. So if it's a stir, yeah. But also, if it's a I-64, that is okay as well. We can do that. So we can do match v 0 1 yes other so error unexpected signed v 0 or 1. And then that's for real. And then we can do the same thing on the ooh. Do like this. And then we go like, yeah. False. True. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I am curious if it tries others. I do not know. Okay. Let's open it. Where is it? It's right here. Where is it? It's right here. Okay, and go for it. Maybe that'll do. Maybe that'll do it. Hi. Maybe I've done it. Maybe I have understood it to the extent with which I can implement something that works. Let's see. Something happened. What are you doing? I'm trying to make these errors go away. I didn't do it. This is so sad. Invalid type integer. Integer. It's. Is there. Serde. Is there like. More? Is it just that I didn't get it yet? And it's like calling a different one? Because there's like 29 different stupid things here. South. Oh dear. South. What? Visitor. But So I don't know if it's like trying a different one. The default implementation. Oh, look. Okay. Oh, okay. So the okay, 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 okay. So the 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 default visitor thing sends it up to a more general type. Confusing, confusing, confusing. If we look at this, this is calling that function visitor. So I assume my visitor is going here. And then it goes like, ah, it's an integer. And it goes, is this like what the? Bruh. Is it not calling my function? The input contains the I-64. Wait. Wait, is there multiple? Wait. Oh. Should work either way, right? Because it makes it go away. It makes the lifetime go away. Yeah. From the code I've seen, this should be fine. That it's not visit borrowed string. Because the default for visitor is the stir. So stir. Oh, it's stir. So that's something I implemented. And then the default of this is just calling that other one. So ugh. I have no idea. So let's just slap this here and see what happens. Is it like just trolling me? There's actually just no way to know. I did it wrong again. Got no idea. No idea. Stop going down there, you goob. Okay, gotta go fast. I don't think this is gonna make any difference. Why does it say integer? I don't understand that. So in the error message, it says type integer. Okay. Is that not allowed? Why would it be not allowed if I provide my visitor thing and it's got a thing that goes like, ah, yes, an integer, we'll do this. So stupid. I got no idea. This is working. This is like, I'm doing it, right? Like, yeah, cause I can edit that code and it's like there. Needing a bool instead of an int. Yeah, yeah. It's a non-self-describing data format. The Valve data format. Okay. So let's see where this gets called. Yay. Yay. Fin. Definition. There! This is the only one. Fmt. Trait. Fmt. Ugh. The chain. The chain. I don't want to follow the chain. Oh. 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 That's the guy. That I found the source of the print. So it goes like, oh no, that was bad. It goes like, oh, oh. But like, invalid type. That's not right. Right? This is invalid value. So that's not my error. What? So it's not doing my thing. What? Alright, this is inside of a macro or something dumb. Oh yeah, it's inside a macro. Very nice. Okay. No results. Okay. Oh. 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 Who? Am I stupid? Hold on. Okay, this is the wrong one. So freaking complicated. Okay. Okay, no. I did that. Okay. So my code is getting preempted somewhere. Let's see. Invalid type. I think it could be in here. No. 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 That's wrong. What it looks like is happening is the default implementation of something somewhere for visitor for bool visitor is getting called, but I overrode it with this one. So that should be impossible. Wait. Oh, that's this thing. Okay. Jeez. So this function only gets called right here in the default implementation of i64. And the default implementation of u64. But I have overwritten those. Where e error? Is that even possible? I don't think so. It's where e error. It's the same trait bounds. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to change the trait bounds. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So I don't understand how it's calling this when I have it overridden everywhere. Wait. No. No, that's something else. Did negated at least start working? Like, ugh. So much effort to even check. Ugh. Hell is that? Overgeneralization. Oh. Monday stream is finished encoding. Wait. What if I say Scooby-Doo value? And then that is something. Wouldn't that prove that it's stupid? Where did it go? Oh, that's the wrong one. Because if the errors now change to say, oh, Scooby-Doo value, that means that there's like a clear, like my fundamental understanding of Rust is wrong or something. Wouldn't that be great? Oh yeah, by the way, when you implement a trait, it doesn't actually implement the trait. Alright, tell me about it. Alright, do we get Scooby-Doo value? We get Scooby-Doo value. I don't understand how this is possible. So it printed a default trait thing, even though I've overridden it. But it still used the string from my trait. So it is both implemented and not implemented at the same time. Schrodinger's trait impl. I'm going to lose it. None of these. None of those have that error message. Where is it coming from? I did negated visitor, right? Yeah, okay. Like, okay, so one thing that passed through my mind is what if it's using the fromster implementation that implies that it has deserialize, but that doesn't work like that. I established that earlier today, and then it's like using fromster for bool. Well, clearly not. Like that doesn't make any sense either way. But like, it definitely doesn't because I changed this, and it's calling my function, which means these are also there. So where are they? It's like, wait, is it calling any? No, maybe. Uh, 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 uh. Is there even any? There is not. What? Hi. I don't know how to proceed. I'm just gonna put the code on this branch, and um, hopefully the developer can have some insight into what's going on, because I'm totally lost. Uh, my like either I have no idea how Rust works, or I'm missing something, and think I think that I've used traits for the past year, so I have some idea of how Rust works. Probably the code that I think is running is not actually running, or something like that. Okay. this first. Okay, so I'm just gonna do them one at a time. Yes, I have to remember to get rid of that. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that, and then hello, 600 lines of code. Oh, let's go. Why is bool seed there? I did not want that yet. Oh, I need the thing as well. What? Okay. Parse negated with deserialized seed. Should do that. And then also yabba dabba do. Oh, actually, oh, this is kind of nice. Okay. Yeah. I can just do like this. Revert. Yeah. And then that should be the entire change. So it's not bool from int anymore. It's just like parse bool. Deserialize bool. Yeah, it's literally something different. So uh, it's not parse. It's deserialize. A. Oh. No way. And then the function is that's not it. But renaming it, I'm just gonna say to do rename to deserialize bool. Cool. Bool. Okay. All right. So now my bool request. Here we do value. Put the stupid things on the stupid thing. Buh. I think this is close, but I'm like looking at the wrong code or something. Killing me. Clippy. Elite the lifetimes. Okay, bub. The glippy. Glip glop. Oh my god. Fix. Fix it. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. Alright, so I gotta super avoid force push. Because, like, if you've already looked at the code, you want to see the changes to the code. You don't want to, like, recheck everything. Why does it say that? That's not true. Okay, I tried. I was considering like rewriting this entire thing, but it seems like Serde has more machinery and can handle this. Is it doing inheritance? Is it like inheriting a lower down? I don't know. Is it this function and it's like I I have no idea. Deserialized seed. It says deserialized seed here. So okay, this guy is like silently helpful. He goes through my pull, actually reads them. So hopefully he can give some feedback if I'm really close. Be like, oh, you just had to change the lifetime or something ridiculous like that. Probably no lifetime. It's probably some thing passed wrong somewhere somehow using the wrong deserializer. Like it's like literally printing my thing, so that's insane. Giving me a headache. Wait a minute. Wait, wait a minute. This is. Wait a minute. Can I go like any? I think that might be it. I think I might have just fixed it. Can I just like. No. We take those. I think that might be it, cause like it was expecting a stir, but then replacing the stupid thing with my expect string. I think. So it's like it's kind of my mistake that the what. What? Okay, let's undo that. Let's try this. Sick. Okay. It accidentally reverted the entire point of the patch. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna get it. I'm confident. Not really. After all of that like confusion, I don't know. Oh. Oh. It is. It's fixed. Nasty, nasty, nasty bug. Nasty, 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 nasty. Piss. Piss. Okay. That was unexpected. Just like fixed it. Okay. Um. Entity. Sec. 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 Okay. Okay, so now we go to this guy, and then we go like, zoop, zoop. Should I just redo it? I'll just redo it. Should be easier. Alright. So we're gonna go like, yeah. Edit comic contents. Okay, so so this is like this and that. Oh my god. So it's like, yeah, unstage, all of that, and then this after. Uh-oh. Why are you right there? Sigh. I have the code. Everything's fine. Why are you right there? Okay, so what I do is boo. Do like this, and then put this stupid thing at the bottom. I'm just gonna keep this. Oh, and it's gone. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. There it is. Okay, so this adds negated. And I think we can drop this because it's not going to get called. Oh, very nice. And then we have to add back the other code. This guy. Yeah. And then that's all right there. Yeah. And then actually, I can totally just do this, can't I? And then yeah. And then all of these guys don't like that. H, boom, 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 boom. Cool. Okay, so that makes more sense, doesn't it? Okay. So what about wait, this thing where we're right here, this guy, and then we can go like yeah, and then yep, 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 and then there's an extra goob right there. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There it is. Okay. Stupid. Stupid. Okay, so now that is what is going on. Who did this? What's going on? This? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Okay. There's... This guy doesn't matter. Get out of here, you goob. No. Shoosh. Okay. What else? The code. Should I do the rename as a separate comment? It makes more sense because it's like deserialize, you know. You hear? All right. How's my formatting? You hear? Okay. Uh, I think that does it. Okay, so if I do like this, if I go over here and then we go back to master, hard reset, and then we go like, yeah, what if I was to like merge my comment, and then we do the CSS as well. Wherever that is. It's got to be folded. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Merge. Merp. No. That is correct. And then, yeah, we need all this crap instead of that crap. Uh-oh. Yeah. So now we're gonna go H. Yeah. 500 replacements. Shut up. And then you want this. So this is to be number more. So now we test it, and then that's what's going on. Yeah. Yay. So then I force push this branch, which once I confirm that it's working. All right. What do you say, boss? All right. Map loaded. Hey, all the errors are gone. Except for the other errors. Wow. Okay. We're good. Oh, you're right. I should totally do the big one. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh. It doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't make a difference to this thing. Because it's reading the entities, and this thing is not parsing the entities. That would change, but hmm. Okay. Uh, that bothered me so much. I was earlier today before I started the stream. I was thinking. I was like lying down, standing around. What should I do this week? What should my focus be? And the tiny little thing that like you couldn't have a bool. It failed to parse the bool values properly. Bothered me enough to try to fix it. This is good. Cool. Buh. Huge. Massive. Colossal. Blah. The irritation. is gone. Mental anguish. Okay, well, I mean, this is still a bug. That's probably why some of the things, some stuff is like passed through. Gah. Ugh. Mental irritant. Oh, I have Costco burritos. I'm gonna have that today. Yes. Well, I think so. I want to put lots of TLC into the BSP converter. So perhaps I'll try to tackle the plane issue. And now that I have the entities kind of parsing, so after this pull request is merged, I should be able to have my own separate crate that has entities. Instead of needing to upstream it to do the iterate, and instead of needing to fork VBSP, I can just have my own entities crate, just iterate on that, and then I can still upstream it. But I don't know, it makes sense as a separate crate, regardless. Because, like, it's busted. The entities are like, they're like just edge case magnets. So, like, upstreaming constant tiny little fixes, I don't know if that's nice. Yeah. Great. So after that's merged, I'll rebase my thing onto that, and then I'll pop the question of like, should I just have it as a separate crate? Because like all of the types are exposed, and then the deserialize function thingy is also exposed. So I can just have a totally separate crate that implements VBSP CSS entities. VBSP CSS. And that'd be great. Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad that my fundamental understanding of Rust was not flawed. That was nice to not have misunderstood things for a year of learning, and it was actually just something I missed. Ugh. Right, I'm gonna write down Tuesday. Fix faces to planes, or other way around, planes to faces. Oh. Okay, I think I understand Serde to a high enough degree that I was able to implement this. There's a lot more to it, but the machinery that's doing whatever the hell this is doing, it sure is doing something. I think that this is a mistake. This guy right here. I think this is a mistake. It's. I mean, I guess it works. Like, it's convenient. You can just do these two things, and then all of the other types can deserialize from those. It's convenient. I think that's, but it's not representative. Ugh, I can't believe I didn't have to fork, or I guess I already have, but I can't believe I didn't have to pull request the VDF reader itself. And I could just like hack on new stuff from the outside. XD. Why? Yeah. Why is there... Where's the other guy? Why is there... Oh... Why is there this one as well? Deserialize any for value. It's like a second implementation of the same thing. Sequence. Whatever. Goodbye. Goodbye, Serde. Ugh. Well, I think that concludes my VBSP adventures. And I can sort of just like whittle down entities as I figure things out and like think of improvements. So yeah, if this, yeah, I guess after this is, should I pre-pot the question? So like, the question is, should the entities be a separate crate? So I could merge this. And then there's this giant entities that takes 1 billion years to compile in the upstream thing. Honestly, because like the crates compile separately, so wouldn't that speed things up if it compiles in parallel? It's 7,000 lines of code, and it's doable. Oh. So what does the source tree look like? Source. Yeah. So like this is not laid out like a mono repo. We should totally have a big Rust valve party. GitHub Rust valve. Like have centralize all the repos and I don't know. It's not that important. Um, entities. Yeah. Yeah. Once it's merged, I can explore all that. Oop. Incredible. I'm an editor. I go back. Look at this. 3 edits on this. Look at this. Tweak little things. Oh, oh, so much work. It's so much work. Right. I was wondering if I should ask ahead of time. Uh, 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 with changes from number 18, entities could be implemented as an entirely separate crate. VBSP entities CSS VBSP entities TF2. I think this makes sense because they are subject to constant breaking changes, rapid breaking changes. And cause the compile time to increase significantly. Increte. Making them a separate crate solves both these issues. I'll wait to hear what you have to say before taking any action. Since this would be add-ons to this crate. Your project. They. Boom. Cool. Respect. Why don't I put it together? Yeah, I'll put it together. Yeah. Okay. Mono repo for all the entities. Because, like, I would cogen and they're all up together. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, so. Get out of here. RM, RF, Serde, JSON. You were helpful, but get out of here. And then, Did I download anything else? I don't know. Okay, cargo, new, lib. Oh. How do you make a workspace? Cargo, new workspace. Add cargo, new workspace. New foo workspace. What does that mean? All right, let's see. I should not have done that. Oh. VBSP entities. Workspace? Does that unexpected argument? Okay. VBSP entities. And then yeah. So like CSS. And why don't I do the thing first? Hold on. Okay, so I gotta copy what the hell is going on here. Actually, wouldn't it make sense to just dump it here? Because like it literally goes with the cogen. Yeah. Ah, How do I do that? Oh, I could move it. Okay. VBSP entities. There is cogen. Okay. I don't need that. We can put it all in here. Okay. Get out of here, goob. Trash. Get out of here, trash. Okay. Okay, so probably what I would do is go like move some stuff. Okay, new folder cogen with a W in it, and then can I just go like and ooh, oh wow, okay, and then yeah. Copy. Okay, this guy goes like, just give. Okay, yeah. New file, cargo, tomo. Oh my god. Okay, great. It is cogen. Wow, and then cogen. Okay. Surely. I don't know. It doesn't matter. No overrides. Okay. Success? Possible. Okay. the workspace. Cargo the workspace. It's the workspace. Oh. Set up workspace. Bum. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 And then more. I think this. Good. Okay. Yeah. Move the licenses as well. And then, good. So now create dems, rebsp, entities, code gen. Workspace, how do you know? Workspace as a value. Unexpected argument workspace. Do we want, does that make sense? Cargo new lib, entities, CSS. Does it just know? It just knows. Okay. And then same business, TF2. Wow. Okay, and then who comes first? You, and then you. Right. Should be something like that. We need this one right here. This one right here. Right here. That one. Did I rebase? Oh my god, bro. Why didn't I do that? I'm gonna do that now. And then, sec. Okay, that's good. Good. Okay, so now I can take this one, and it should have everything. We can do this here as well. Boom, and then I can steal from the. Okay, I guess we need Serde. Let's get the exact version. Give me that. Whose version is this? 218. Let's go. Okay, so it's 218. That's great. It's 218. Great. Good. Do this. Okay, source. False. I could just use that, right? So this is VBSP, and that's it. Surely. And then now we can go, let's try, I'm just gonna bop from the other guy. Give me that. Where is it? Give me that. All right. So QRS. Great. Ooh, look at it compile. Okay, so then we'll also grab this on here. Ooh, and then yeah, okay, time to code gen. Yeah. Update BSP. Code gen, boom, good. And then, sure, add TF2 entities. Oh, first. Who uses TF2? Okay, so CSS, boom, and CSS, boom, and then CSS, boom, boom, and then boom, and then add TF2 entities. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And then code gen, cargo build, release, and then fast. Then we have to run it. Whoa. Oh, there it is. All right, here is CSS, target release, code gen. Oh, I guess it is that full thing. Cool. That should do it. It didn't. I need this. No such. Oh, so true. So true. So true. So true. Wow. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. So then I go like, yeah. Give me that. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's good. Yeah, that's good. It's good. Okay. CSS. Boom. S. And then, ooh. Should I rename the folders? I think so. Well, hold on. Uh-oh. Okay. There it is. Yeah. Mm. 8 GB of maps is so fast. I think there's 8 GB of TF2 maps, right? Just did all of them. All right. Okay. Insanity. Okay. So I also want to rename the folders because there's too damn long. So move CSS to CSS, and then move VBSP entities the other one to TF2. Move CSS. Move TF2. And then we also have to do the workspaces. CSS. Pain. Okay. You know what? I'll just squash everything. Okay. Oh, I already have a branch called A. Okay, B. I'm gonna push this so I have it saved, and then squash everything. So set up workspace, update VSP, add CSS entities. Okay. So, yeah. I'm just gonna do it all at one go. Let's try that again. F2 entities. Okay, that was nice and easy. Sick. Okay, so they should be the same, but this is cleaner. Ugh. Oh my god, 4,000. Okay, it's actually really okay. Did I get it wrong? Okay, hold on. That is exactly the same. So this is wrong. God damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, did I never actually do it? Oh boy. I don't trust it. Whatever. Did I do the right one? Yes, okay. Oh God. Try again. Okay. There's just no way that's right. You're telling me it generated the exact same entities. Doubt. It's something is wrong. And I think it's because of this. Engineer nest. Now that looks good. So it just had the file open already and it was trolling me. Surely. This time. That is crazy bad at working. Yeah, okay, there we go. 4,000. 7,000. Yeah, that's what I expected. So I had the CSS entities for TF2 because Zed Editor keeps the old version irritatingly. But like that's kind of good for a code editor to like not forget it if you're like editing the file and it was like changed or something. That's kind of what you want. So it's not that bad. Okay. So I gotta change this as well. So I think I'm gonna add another comment called hello. Okay. From int. Yeah. That's the only copy. All right. Nice. Change it. Okay. That ought to do it. Okay, so there we go. Our CSS and TF2 entities are now GitHub. Oh. That one. Yeah. B. Get out of here, B. No one likes you, B. It's the same. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so the entities are with the cogen. So when the cogen updates, the entities can update. Something like that. A. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. Well done. Okay. Right. I need like licenses and garbage. Let's see. Copy. License. Huh? So if I here, I'm just gonna write it as to do. I need to make readmes and everything. Oh my god. Okay. Copy. Cogen. Read me. Okay, and then we're gonna go like whoa. Okay, we're gonna go add licenses. That's fine. And then we're gonna go like VBSP entities cogen. Um, so the licenses are in each thing. To do readme. Let's go and create boilerplate. To do morning. All right. So I'm just gonna do that later. Um. Yep. Because I don't really know if this guy agrees that it should be. So that number was wrong. 4,500. I'd love to, yeah, I'd love to see all the VBSB, VDF reader, everything like migrated to some Power Rust Valve developer people. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah. Right. Huh. Nice. Nice. Uh, solves. Yeah. VBOC entity types. Mm, solves. Oh, I think that's how it solves both these. Okay. Nice. Cool. Okay. My thoughts are posted. I think I'm like even more leaning towards this now than I was when I initially thought of it. I think it just makes sense because I look at how chill it is. Just like boom, and you're in. That the it's just one file with all of them entities, and then yeah, no, it's great. The it's super clean. We could have like VBSP types or something. VBSP entities. Something, something. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, mm, it could be better to have it like just VBSP entities. I'm gonna write that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. There's a lot to think about. So many edge cases. Cool. Very happy. Very happy. I didn't really expect to accomplish what I did today. The bug, find the bug, figure out a way around the problems. I did it. I did it. I can move on. I can solve the next problem. We can do the planes to faces to planes to faces. Did I write it wrong? Yes, I wrote it correctly. Oh. I felt done an hour and a half ago. I managed to do another hour and a half of work, putting together my proposal for the entities to be separate. It um, it could make more sense just being part of this, and then you just break it, break it, break it, break it. But I don't know. I think I have a point here. Ooh. Scooby Doo value. Very nice. I'm doing the thing again where I'm just like glazing myself, just like sitting there like, I did the work. I did the work. I like this work. That work I did, very good. Very nice. Oh, fantastic. I've earned it, okay? All right. It's time to end the stream. I will come back tomorrow. I'm going to probably, maybe this guy will respond with his thoughts. I'm looking forward to that. Maybe not. But probably what I'll work on Tuesday is the buggy bug when converting BSP maps. It doesn't generate the hitboxes properly for everything. There is like degenerate cases that are not properly handled, and I never fixed that. I wrote that a long time ago now. There's a lot of work to do to get all the BSP map stuff working, and I've only gotten 4 hours in today before I am done. It's because hold the error that I fixed in such high esteem that I'm like, oh, I did it, accomplished, day over. Anyways, tomorrow, more stuff. So long.